What is up, y'all? I have returned. And I have returned after we have successfully added an Elm project to our Spring Boot application. Oh, good coffee. Good coffee is good. Next up was going to be, I already forgot actually. I guess making sure that when we build, that we are building this Elm app into a main.js that then gets copied. God, I have to sneeze again. Yeah. Sorry about that. Thought I had to sneeze again there, but apparently that wasn't the case. Yeah. Buh. If we do this, then I think this builds further on the copy task. So if we put this in our main Gradle build, then we can execute a build on the UI part, and then in fact build Elm, or our Elm code in fact. You know what? I think what I'm going to try and do is run just a simple build task, which then is supposed to run Elm make. So if I do UI build, nothing actually happens. So let's get rid of these as well, just to verify. Rerun the task. And indeed nothing happens. Okay, so that's actually what I expected, so that's good. What I can then do, I think, is define a build task like this, hopefully. No? I just need a way to hook into the rest. So maybe it shouldn't be called build anyway. It's been such a long time since I used Gradle. I've been using Maven on our project. So that's the plugin. I'm not sure that I can refer to it this way. I think the other way is probably like this, but so hopefully here, yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, it's final or what? Okay. Maybe it's like this then. And then if I refresh this, I should have a build task now. Hmm. Gradle. Yeah, I don't really know if we should need it or if we need it anyway, because we can just call Elm make just like that. That being said, I still need to be able to reference that task somehow though, so I think I can do that in another way. Okay, so let's see. When we are building web, that's when I want to hook into this and just say something like this. So not Effort UI, but just UI, and then not build, but Elm make. And what I then should do is copy from UI. Yeah, so I need to run it again. I think it was just this, I'm not really sure. Into static, and maybe it'll work. At least it's compiling for now. Until I run the build, of course. Ah. So, yeah, if I compile or like build the web, then hopefully my UI, my UI's Elm make task. Why did it fail? UI source main Elm, main.elm. Output is UI build Elm and then main.js, and then that failed somehow. Strange. Let me just try running it plainly again. That does work. Heh. So if I run it from the UI build Gradle, it works. If I run it from the web module, it doesn't. Maybe it has something to do with execution dir or something. Because if we looked at the, where was this here? Execution there. The name of the working directory for the execution of Elm make. So maybe builder is fine. I think maybe we can define execution there somehow. So that would be execution there dot set, and then guess if we use project, maybe this will work. I don't know if I can reference the root, like if it's a relative path or not. Maybe just put UI in here or something, I don't know. Oh. No such file or directory. You what, mate? What is this project then? It's annoying that I don't get any type completion on this here. I might as well be using Groovy. Ugh. I also think it's a bit weird that this doesn't show up either, like something proper. Okay, if we visit that one, visit this link, maybe it's because it's not compiling anymore. But IntelliJ isn't showing the actual error. Nope, I can't click through. Jesus, I thought I could do that before. That's weird. Male. Nope, no dice. That's very annoying. So if I run this from the web project, then can you pass maybe like a Maleon? Okay, I'm restarting IntelliJ because this is very strange. Okay. It's starting up on my other screen here. Okay. By the way, I'm wearing my Elm shirt. Can't really see it very well. So it's a good time to do some Elm coding, in fact. In the meanwhile, maybe I can look up Gradle define task or something, or oh. Okay. A register. Yeah, and then this is how you build it. Okay. So you register something, then you say depends on, and then you do a copy. So maybe here I just hook into the build basically of the Kotlin plugin then, which I then configure using depends on stuff. And then I just call the Elm make task, which is defined here, I guess. But I'm not sure if it uses this configuration. So maybe what I'll do is I'll register a task. Call it build. And then here I say depends on Elm make. I'm not sure if that is going to work. And then here I'll just say depend on build. You never know. Well, it's doing something at least, so. Build. Okay, let's try and run the build then. But first, get rid of this and of this. And I don't think it was added. No, okay, let's run build. So now I am expecting this Elm make task to run, to create a build folder here, and that then the resulting main.js is copied here, but sadly that's not the case. Guess I'll run with debug. Okay, let's check out. I get nothing. completed. No elm.json file. Okay, so and can we check where he's trying to exists for UI/build/elm? ScrambledEggs/UI/source main elm main.elm, and it's looking for this file elm.json. I think that it can only work if you run it from this folder, let's say. So somehow I need to make sure that this thing here uses the this project's folder as a context instead of this one. Because apparently the elm make thing is, that's what the execution dir is about, I guess. Ah, now I can, okay. Execution dir. Yeah, and it's using the current working directory, so that's not correct. And it is a val. So how does that work? Because I can call set on it. Ah, because this is a property, and then execution dir is a string instead of a directory property. So my source dir I can set, but this thing, I guess it's also a property, but then not a directory, but a string. So maybe I don't need to dot set it, but maybe I can, or module name is also maybe a string. Yeah. So that one I can set as well. So maybe I should be able to set this to, but then to a string. Then this I don't really get. Like what's the project thing again? Maybe just do project or get path. Let's try that. From your build file, a project and a build.gradle file. Yeah, so maybe it works if I do it like this then. Only one way to find out. Let's just rerun our build task on the web project. So that won't work. Oh, here we go again. And suddenly the thing just stops working, eh? It's so annoying, fucking hell. What do you do about that? Because refreshing is not going to work. I need to like somehow refresh the Kotlin script compiler. Maybe I know that there's like some tasks bars below here. Problems? No, that's not it. Project errors? Nothing. Build? Nothing. Maybe running rebuild project does something. Okay, no such file or directory again. But I still can't navigate. Maybe if I run a clean first. Oh. Ah, okay, so a clean seems to be fixing that. Okay. Weird, but okay. So if I do project.path maybe, or root there, project root there. Huh? Okay, and then the path or something. That was a trailing error. Okay, it's compiling again, I guess. I mean, the Gradle script is compiling again. So, rerunning the web build, which then runs this in turn, which then runs this in turn, hopefully with the correct directory this time. Nope. God damn it. Maybe it's not a root there then. Can I just use path? See what that does. Nope. Why does it only give you... Now we need to run a clean again. God damn it. Okay, maybe I can do this and then... I wonder. Coffee was already cold. Yeah. Need one of them USB heaters. I don't really, yeah. Please don't send me anything. Oh. Allee. Maybe I can just print everything in project or something. Maybe we'll find something. Actually, I also want to print that. I can't type. Huh? That's so strange. They just return : UI. That makes no sense, huh? clean again. Oh, fuck. Project directory. Maybe we do this, get project dir. So that would be no, and this, and then path. I wonder. Getting tired of this trial and error shit. Oh. Guess we did hit the jackpot there. Okay. Holy crap. And then if I run it from my UI thing itself, then it should also still work. Okay. Oh, and it copied it. Resources, static main.js. Oh, what? All right, so that works. Maybe like add a comment or something like that. Necessary for running this task outside of this project because defaults to dot. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna try and run it from its own module. So if I run this, it should still work because project.projectdir.path will point to the correct directory always. Yay! That's worth a commit. So, don't know what that was, but this is still a whip. Making sure the Elm build, or actually Elm make result ends up in web resources static ready to be served. This is good, this is good, this is good, because that actually means since the build directory publishes all of that, I think what we are or should be able to do is do this. Put this on the same level, I'm not really sure, as this. And then maybe remove them from here. And then rerun this task. Well, that didn't do anything. Okay, so then I guess we need to figure out... Oh, I already killed a buttons example. So this was installation. I guess go here. Sneaky. So, following that helpful comment, you just need to get your JavaScript to an HTML file. Fuck. I guess maybe we just keep it in the static folder then. Okay. Do we have some changes? No. Okay, nice. All right, so the next thing is... Actually, I don't know. I'm finding it very hard to keep track of everything that we're doing. Miro. So if I use comments, I'm going to start pinging people, and I don't necessarily want that. So how am I going to keep track of like subtasks or whatever? Maybe it's okay to keep comments. I guess they'll complain when... or, you know what? Let's keep it next to our code. Just add a to-do or something. It's no longer command P. Okay, anyway, to do. So what have we already done is created the modules. Gradle modules. SpringBoot dependency. Make sure we can run a web app or SpringBoot app. I guess that's much better of an outcome. Make sure we can run Elm make from Gradle. And then make sure Elm makes build result is copied to, well, actually is served via SpringBoot. Done. Now what's next? Maybe like a small service. Oh, this. Make an initial REST controller. There's one thing missing. Only one thing. Make sure we've got... we can run the SpringBoot app from an executable jar. This might just automatically be available already because we've got the boot jar target. Something like this. But to what end though? To call the REST API? Okay, so for this, maybe we can say that we've added that's already okay. Then run the SpringBoot app from an executable jar. So if I were to open my Gradle tasks and run bootjar. Suddenly remember that we also defined somewhere like this thing here. But it should refer to this scrambled application here. So I'm not sure if it's going to work out of the box, but hopefully it does. Okay, so we've built a jar file. Oh, I might have run the wrong task. The fuck? Here it is. So if I can then java-jar that thing. Web build libs. Here we go. Java-jar scrambled eggs. Okay, it's running. Localhost 8080. That seems to be working just fine. Then I can kill this. Nice. And now we can tick that box as well. So if I open the main readme, I can X that out. Executable jar. Executable jar was already working. Make initial REST controller. Okay, here we go. So I think I'll need this as a dependency. Fuck my life. I'll need that as a dependency here. But if I just add that, then it won't work because I don't think it will, but you never know. Because I expect Gradle to complain that it can't find a version for this. Lol. Guess I was wrong. Source main Kotlin. Add a package. I keep forgetting. Is it just scrambled? I don't know. What's the first thing that we're going to do? Registration? Or maybe registration? Yeah, why not actually? Yeah, let's do registration. So I hope to follow this flow here. I thought I was still writing a class. Oh, you know, something just dawned on me, and that's the fact that I don't yet have the test thing built into our UI module. Ale, what's going on here? Why can't it find that? Is it not in this one? Spring web. Let's try adding those other things to it. We can copy stuff afterwards. So this, I don't think I need anymore. Oh, that's refactoring. Oh, voila. Okay, so now that I know that works, let's try and get rid of this update, see what happens. And then I think what I'll need to do is extract these into its own plugins, let's say, so that I only will need to change it once. So we've got our build source. Here's the Kotlin conventions. So now let's add maybe Spring conventions. And then all of these can move there. Don't need that. Repository should be okay. And then I want these dependencies. This can all go. Don't need it. Kotlin I need, that I need. And then implementation I think I'll need as well. Not sure actually. Whatevs. Then I should be able to replace this with our own let's get rid of this. ScrambledEggs Spring conventions. And then remove those. And then I think we can remove these as well. I wonder how this is going to work. And hopefully we can do the same. We can do the same here. Spring conventions. So I might need to split some stuff up eventually. But I can do that later. Feck. Where is it coming from? Well, how do I... The fuck? Do I need to put them there then, or what? Hey, Bugrimov, Alex. Привет. No, it's not working. Why not? Oh yeah, of course. This needs a version now, huh? And that version I expected there to be because of this one. Maybe I'm not using this correctly. Or I need some way to pass this version. No, that's the entire thing. I want both of my REST API and my web module to use the same Spring version. That's why I put it in like a custom plugin. But in plugins, you can't define your version. So what now? What do I do now? Do I just add this everywhere or what? Those are some warnings. Plugin dependency must include a version. Spring Framework Boot. Ah, maybe it's just this one that was complaining before and not the other two. So let's try that. Let's just try it. We've been successful at trying things today, so. So that's not okay. I need to read up on how Gradle plugins work, I guess. Executing or authoring? Declaring, here, sharing build logic between subprojects and declaring dependencies between subprojects. No, it's this one that I want. A plugin should define the type of a subproject. You can compose custom build logic by applying and configuring both core and external plugins and create custom that define new project types. So that's what I did. Maybe you can't merge. No, you should be able to merge plugins, huh? Have a look at the sample that demonstrates a multi-project build that models build logic using convention plugins. Okay, so we've got an internal module, 2 libraries, and then a settings file. So we've got an internal module. Yeah, no, that's not. I want to know what should be in here. So build, both of these libraries just depend on on one of these plugins. Convention plugins are implemented as pre-compiled script plugins. You can use one of Gradle's DSLs directly to implement the build logic. Okay, and then the Kotlin DSL in the build Gradle KTS file, it's already there, and it's just that's what I have here, and that's this thing. Okay, then what? need to be added as implementation dependencies. In the main build Gradle, okay. Okay, so if I want to do that, then... And is it just because it's a plugin or what? Because this thing uses a plugin. 2 of these, in fact. And yeah, this I guess just uses the Kotlin plugin, so maybe that's fine. And here I do add extra dependencies, but now I'm starting to wonder whether or not they're going to work or not. Maybe because of this, it just works. So I'm going to get rid of a version here, and then I guess I'm going to add these to this build file. Because then they can be compiled, and then from here on out, I should be able to use these dependencies as well. Actually, that's not correct. These should be in a dependency management block or something. Same for this stuff, I guess. Or well, not necessarily, because I really want them to be a dependency, but these should be in dependency management, maybe. This is confusing. Feck. Here we go again. How come it didn't find this? Now I'm just screwing everything up. It's the one in infrastructure. Mm-hmm. Let's say I rename this to blah text. I don't know. Something inconsequential. And then remove this. So now I'm just testing to see if the fact that this thing is called .gradle.kts has an impact, and it doesn't seem like it does. So next is getting rid of this again. Okay, now it's going to complain about the Spring conventions thing. But it's also still complaining. Oh no, okay. So this is ScrambledEggs Spring conventions .gradle.kts. It breaks everything, huh? Just the fact that I add these to the plugins. Oh. Let's also check the user manual, I guess. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gradle, why do you puzzle me so? Can apply other precompiled script plugins. Okay, that's fine. But so is that because there's a dependency between Yeah, I guess this needs Kotlin, huh? So maybe I should say that this actually requires the ScrambledEggs.Kotlin conventions plugin. And then I can add these somehow. Okay, so the next failure is going to be again that this is not going to work or something. You know, I could always just revert back to using these implementations in both the REST API and the web module. Oh, or by declaring shared dependencies in my main build Gradle file. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that, in fact. Okay, here we go. Plugin management. Was it this? No. Maybe it's plugin dependency management or something. Fuck my life. Gradle plugin dependency management. Alley up. Not what I was looking for. Source main Kotlin. That's what I did. Was that the same my plugin Yeah, here you've got Java library convention. And then here they have my plugin with a specific one. See, but they use the same build source build Gradle file. Huh? And here in their implementation, they've got a reference to their plugin, just plugin. And what do I have here is also the Gradle plugin. Ah. So theoretically, I need all these plugins then defined somewhere. And then this one too. Because this is the Gradle plugin. Ah yeah, okay. I'm starting to understand. I think, yeah. Okay, so all of these I need to define. And then these implementations can remain there. What I'll then need to do is add these implementation. Well, actually, for all of these, implementation. And this one was called Kotlin. I guess it's going to be Spring plugin, but then I don't know which version, so it's also going to be the same one, I think. Okay, and then I need the SpringBoot dependency management plugin. Where will I be able to find that? Maven Central. SpringBoot Gradle plugin. Seems legit. Allee, jong. I had the version somewhere here, but here 2.4.0. And then I need a IO Spring dependency management, which is 1.0.10. Dash release, was that? Or not? Dot release. Okay. Let's find that one too. Somehow. Yeah. io.spring dependency management. io.spring.dependency management.gradle plugin. Okay, and then hopefully I will be able to use this. So this I don't think I need. Maybe I do need it. Let's just see what's going to happen now. Come on! Shit. Could not find. Why not? Maybe I don't need to define it because it's a Kotlin thing. And it's already in part of that thing. So let's just get rid of it. I'm curious. Aha. 1, 4. Oi. Ah, it's not in there. Ah, this is why probably. Okay, then am I going to want to use this one? I guess I am. But so then I will need the dev. Gradle plugin portal. I'm not sure. Kotlin dev. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just available. Kotlin dev. Nee, portal. Gradle central plugin repository. You know what? Let's just try it out. I wonder. Oh. Get rid of that. Build it again. No. Ah wait, this is still the same error. I don't get it. Why is it still complaining, but it's compiling? Don't tease me, IntelliJ. Oh! Gangnam Style? Hey! Great success. Phew! Okay, it took a while, but we got there eventually? Question mark? This is just IntelliJ being a twat. Same. Because it's all working, I mean. I mean, it's working, right? Let's do a rebuild project. I'll just update. Ah, yeah, there we go. Good IntelliJ. Yeah, this is amazing. Amazing. Okay, so today I learned that if you want to use the Kotlin DSL plugin thing, that you need to add the plugins you're going to use in your own custom plugins. You need to define them as dependencies in your build.gradle file. And that's also where you define your the exact version. Holy shit. Okay. Nice. Oh my. Commit. What's this thing here? Defined Spring dependencies as a convention plugin. Today I learned you have to add the plugins, or actually it's going to be external plugins you're going to use as a dependency in the build source / build.gradle.kts file. This also this is also the spot where what was it? What was I going to try to say here? Ah yeah, where you manage the main project's Spring version. Okay. Commit. Great. Okay, so now that we've got that going, we've got a registration controller, which is going to have, let's say, a post mapping of API / register or something. And they will have, I've got no idea what to do with this thing, Jesus. A name? And as what? A request thing? A body? How the hell am I going to do that, in fact? How does that work in general? Like when you want to add a new person to your system, but you still want them to authenticate via like Google or whatever. So basically this is add user. Huh? So I think before people are going to be able to do this, they need to have authenticated already. And then once they've authenticated, I will have a job token. And with that job token, I can couple them to whatever they fill in here. So yeah. So before I forget, this sounds like a sign up flow, eh? Oh, what? Let's do, I don't fucking know, a green or whatever. Anonymous user. Visits the website. Anonymous user clicks the register button, then is redirected to federated login. Choose. Do we need a page for that? I don't know yet. Choose a provider like Google, etc. Then once they are logged in, we will have a job token. The federate or the provider will redirect back towards our site with a valid job token. I think that's how it works. And then what? Then still anonymous user, but actually authenticated. Anonymous user is presented with a form where they fill in their nickname or whatever. Then clicks register button. And then that's where the call happens. Fucking hell, man. Blue? Sure. Register player. And then we've got player registered as an event. And then that's it, I think, yeah. Like, or they are logged in. So this thing should couple their nickname with the, I always forget, like it's something like user, I don't know, user ID from the job token. Maybe I should just look it up. Jobs.io. Okay, I think it's the sub then that I need. Subject token, yeah. Yeah. Sub. All right. And then on future requests, we can always get what the nickname is of the authenticated user and then donezo. Okay, now I think I'll need a legend. You absolute fucking legend, mate. Yep. Let's do legend. UI action, I guess. I don't really have a good term for that, but it's like something that's happening outside of our system. Oh, like not completely outside of our system, but you know, like stuff that gets done to provide context for this thing. Okay. Nice. So we can assume that we've got a job token here and a nickname, and that's I think that's all we need, in fact. Noise. Okay, so now that's become clear. We can do player name, which is a player name, and now we can already add that to our domain, API, package, not a package, JSON, idiot. Directory, nee. Package, nee. Okay, I need a directory first, that's right. And then here I can add a package saying org.scrambled.domain, and then we can just call it API, maybe. And then do registration. Okay, where we have our very first domain file. Man, do I hate naming or what? Actually, let's just make a data class immediately, because then we can add some validation on that afterwards. Ah yeah, wait. Do we want to, because this is not the actual player name, right? It should be part of our API, so maybe we don't actually need this just yet. Shit. Let's add it to, yeah, registration. I think this is fine. Let's put it here. Player name JSON. It's got name, which is a string, and it cannot be null. So that's good. Cool. Now, to do extract sub from authenticated JOT token. And then add that to, so maybe we can already just create something like this. Oh, I hope. Oh my god. I don't think sub might be enough. I think I also need the provider. Because I don't think uniqueness I'm not sure. Providers guarantee universally unique identifiers. I don't think they do. That's the whole reason probably why there's the org and stuff like that in a job token. Because Otherwise, if someone logs in with Facebook and gets sub 1234 and somebody completely different logs in with Google and also gets sub 1234, both of these people who are physically different people aka different players will be able to log into each other's account, and this is less than ideal, I guess. So maybe something like sub I don't know. Again, shot.io. I already closed it. Don't need this stuff anymore, right? What introduction? The header. Admin. No, I don't want that. Maybe YDC adds more to it or something. Holy crap. The music is stopped. Okay. I mean, we'll figure it out later, right? Oh boy, this is too much high energy for me. Okay. What's up next? So let's just imagine that we've got our sub or whatever, something that uniquely identifies the authenticated user. Then we have and the player name as well. We should be able to just unwrap it and yeah, create our first user. Maybe it's fine already if I just print it out or something like that. I don't really want to do anything with this. I just want to create an Elm page that is able to call this endpoint. I think what I will need to do is prefix this with, I keep forgetting, it's like request body or something, or parameter body, sure. Yeah, you are required, that's correct. True. Okay, noise. Then what? Do we just return it maybe? Maybe let's say okay, and then in the body we'll put a player name again. And then we just say that that's the return type. Okay, what's next? Actually, it's not being scanned. That's right. So what I think I'll need to do next is apply some kind of configuration to it, or just add that stuff here. Or maybe it is. Excuse me, because package scanning happens from here, and that means all of org.scrambled is going to be scanned, which includes adapter.blah blah blah. So I guess it should be okay already. No? Do I need to add something, some other stuff? Don't think so. Let's just run it. Because, oh wait, maybe first check if... See, we already have a dependency to the REST API, so it should be okay. Let's run it. Should have run it in debug. Fuck. Okay, and then I think what I should be able to do is use IntelliJ's feature to what the fuck is this? Go away. Post this, but I also want to add something that says name snarf. Does it work like that? How do you add a body? Just like this? Maybe we can also add logging or something. Just a stupid print. Oh, you what, mate? Bad request. Screw you. Why is it a bad request? Guess I want to add some examples. Ah, this is going to be a good addition. Run it again. What the fuck? Ah, this might have been... okay, I'm going to stop the application, then go here. Go to my application and then run it in debug. Okay, then run this. Oh, not found. Son of a bee. Maybe this needs... I don't remember. Like at all. There's something like consumes, or is that Jersey notation? Consumes. Maybe you can add it on post mapping. Yeah, consumes. I swear there's something like a media type something or the other. JSON. This thing. Okay. Maybe I should also mention that it produces the same thing. And then, so normally, since I'm running my application and debug, there's hot reloading in there. And that's cool. I can send this thing again, hopefully. Not found. Is it hitting the server though? Might not be. Register. It's not something stupid like I forgot to. No, okay. Forgetting probably some basic stuff like a configuration that enables reloading or whatever. Okay, be right back. I'm going to cheat and look at previous projects. I've got another previous project that I'm able to show. Backend. Sure. So we have one application here. Yes. Nothing special here. Okay, some profile that adds some stuff. Don't care about that. Web application config. That's also not what I will need this eventually, actually. But not the thing I was looking for. Okay, controller, show me what you got. Yeah. You just put add request mapping on your controller, and then that's where you can do the produces and the consumes thing. Okay. Not that this is going to help, in fact. Then this can go. And it's not that they need to be open or anything, nope. Yeah, you don't need this anymore apparently. can just use that instead. Okay, then I am going to need to cheat. Okay, be right back, eh? Huh, I just noticed that I don't have the chat window and the be right back screen. Okay. Okay. I don't really find anything different from the thing I'm trying to do anyway, so it should be working, in fact. So I don't really understand what's happening here. So this is of course a lie because Spring Boot is finding it. It was name, right? Not player name? Yeah. Let's just write a test then, I guess. Just to verify that Spring create test in the same source root. Well, no. I guess I'll create a test Kotlin and then create a test. Now I need add it. Now I need the test implementation or web test in here, so I'll do the dependencies. Test implementation of, oh boy, org.spring framework.boot spring web tests. I don't know. This is a purely a guess, but I can cheat. Oh, I forgot boot. Oh, actually it's just starter test. Oh boy. I was hoping to write some Elm today, in fact. Fuck. Okay, it seems like that has worked. Then, oh boy, web MVC test. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who remembers these things by heart? Honestly. Apparently I do. An authenticated user can register themselves. Okay. So, I need mock MVC for this, and I think you're supposed to auto wire that stuff. Oof. Okay, so since this is Kotlin, normally in Java you would write something like this, right? So a private mock MVC thing. Boy. I'm sorry, I can't. I cannot for the life of me remember. I need examples. Yeah, mock MVC. This should be correct. I was of course forgetting val, very important. Auto-wired property must be initialized or be abstract, right? So as I was saying, normally in Java you would write this, but since this is Kotlin, we can do late init var, and then so at test runtime, this thing will get injected by Spring's web MVC, and we will have it available once we are running this testing. So that's how you do auto wiring in Kotlin. Now, other stuff. Ooh. What do I want? I want to perform a get call. Oh boy. Don't tell me that's a coroutine, eh? Jesus, what's this? So get I can find on mock MVC request builders, but I expected maybe this is not the perform I was supposed to call, in fact. Oh, good God. I guess it is. Mock MVC request builders. Get. Yeah. And the URI template looks like API register, and that's all. And then I need to add content. And the content being JSON. And that's also something I should find somewhere. Oh, I also wanted to not get, but in fact post with. This doesn't have JSON, okay. This just takes a string. Yeah, it just takes a string. So now I need my Jackson object mapper to transform this thing that I'm going to be building into JSON. So, oh, this is gonna be cool. I did that before here, where if I go to the tests, where is a post example here? So we build our well, our command basically, but the JSON representation. And then what I do is I call to JSON on it with an object mapper that got instantiated by Spring somewhere, because this is a controller test. So really what I want to do is I just want to add, oh, I think I still have that somewhere here. Yeah. So for now, this is going to be just fine, I hope. Then I should also specify content type, which should be media type dot application dot JSON. And then is there something else? No, I think this should be it. Oh, why is it complaining though? Oh. Guess need to call build then. Using it. There needs to be a better way of doing this, right? Maybe there is like a Kotlin alternative for that. So this takes a request builder and this here happens to be a request builder. I need to look up how to properly do this because this is just sad. So once we've got that, I can expect status or something like that to be okay. Something like that. I already forgot what I... the status from Spring test, maybe? Yeah, this is the one. And we are returning, let's see. Yeah, we are returning an okay. I don't think I want to do that. And expect status is okay. And then I can also say and return, and then we've got the result. And on this result, we can say get value or something like that. Value or request response value. No. Content as string, that's it. And then this is the result. And what we can then do is assert that. And then hopefully I've got a search chain now. Oh, we sure do. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted. Assert that result is equal to, and then the same thing here. In fact, let's just copy all of it. Nice. Okay. Let's see if this in fact works. I'm not quite sure if this is enough because I'm just not sure if my controller is going to get picked up. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to need this one here. And then let's see if this works. Bull. Initialization errors. Okay. Forgot about that. So I indeed need to go like context configuration. And then I need to make my own REST API test config. Yeah, I guess it needs to be this kind of thing. You know what? Let's write it, or let's put it here, because I'm going to add component scanning to it. And configuration. So what will happen now is this REST API config will component scan this entire package, which includes my registration controller. And then I need to wrap it. So we need Kotlin classes here. This is a Kotlin class. Ah, voila. Run it again. So now this REST API config makes sure that this registration controller gets picked up. Aha, different formatting. That's the only thing. So if I make sure that it's picked up, it's Gucci. So now this test should be green, I think. Because I'm I just fixed the spaces. Yeah, nice. So for some reason, this registration controller is not being picked up when I run my application, which is kind of weird. Because it's supposed to also scan this one. org.scrambled. Should be okay, I know. See, component scan. Do I need to do something else there? Nope. What might be an issue? Okay, let's just restart our application again. And then run our... maybe I can actually see... Adding a welcome page. I wonder if you're supposed to see... This one is the latest one. Still not found. God damn it. Oh. No. If we do a get, let's say we do a get to the root with just this. What do we return? That does work. So really the controller does not get scanned for some reason. God damn it. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that the dependency is not working. These are all the dependencies, but I want the, I guess, the other way around. Yikes! Okay, can you do something with this now, or just clicking on stuff? What a completely useless feature. Damn it. Allee, I did add it as a dependency, right? Dependencies, yeah. There. Damn it. Help. I've got an idea. To check whether we indeed don't have the dependencies set up, maybe what I can do is create a function here and then say, hey, what about this registration controller? Yeah, it cannot find it. That's too bad. I wonder why not. Is project not enough? Maybe I need to do like implementation and then project. Aha, that was it. Okay, nice. Okay, so then that means I want to do that with all of these. Implementation. And then this. I'm not sure I need to do that, in fact. Because the UI project is not going to have any code that the web project needs to depend on. I mean, no Kotlin code or whatever, just the sources of the Elm configure or the Elm of the Elm application. I wonder if I already had made that apparent in the, where was that, here? And then I can say okay. All right, now let's rerun our application again, and then now it should be, we should have a running REST controller. I was looking through the exposing to endpoints beneath base/actuator, but nothing else. Let's find out if it works. Where is that? Here. Well, actually, this should still work, which it does. And then this should also work now. Yo! We did it. We did it. Okay, so that's like a dummy registration controller, which has a stupid test, which we need to expand upon, but for now it's quite okay. Oh, I am wondering if the println, yeah, it does work, okay. So let's get rid of that. And then I'm going to commit this. Actually, you know what? I'm already going to adjust the README and then mark this as complete. This is definitely WIP for the, yo, what the fuck am I? Walk. Initial REST controller to handle, or actually eventually handle player registration. Okay. What the hell did I change? Test implementation for the what? Ah, yeah. Okay. Then what? I added the controller with a bunch of stuff. What's this again? This is the test. This is the test config. This is something I don't need, so I'm going to not commit that, in fact. Goodbye. Then these changed, very important to be implementations of those things. That's something I don't need because I didn't change it. This is whatever. Okay, there we go. Commit. And push. Yeah. Alright, now we finally get to do some fun stuff, which is writing an initial Elm page to call the REST API. Yeah, I hope this is going to work fast. But yeah, I'm in doubt. I'm going to be honest, I'm afraid of how the development process of this is going to look like, because I mean, I can change a bunch of stuff to this, but how do I know it's going to, or how do I know what it's going to look like, you know? So what we ended up doing initially was copying the to-do MVC example of what's his name again? Evan Chaplicki or something. Good job butchering the man's name. Which uses document storage. I don't think we need all of this stuff right now. Okay, so we've got full application state, which is quite simple for a to-do MVC application apparently. What do we need, in fact? We are just going to need, I guess, a form or something? Or where do we start, in fact? If we go back to our flow, then an anonymous user visits the website. They click on a register button that will then prompt them to log in using whatever provider that they want. They will get like that consent thing, like, hey, this application is trying to get your email, etc. Which we will not, I guess. I thought I only am interested in a user ID. Then the provider will redirect back towards our site with a valid JOT token. So upon successful authentication, this authenticated anonymous user is presented with a form where they fill in their nickname. So this is the thing that we are going to be building initially, that will then call the register player endpoint. Yeah. Sounds good? Sounds good. Okay, so we need a form. Oh. How are we going to deal with this stuff again? I guess no op we can reuse update field. That's probably going to be for the one entry or input field that's on the to-do MVC app, so that should be okay. Editing, I don't think we'll need. Update, also no thank you. Add, that's like the one button that they use to add something to the list. So for us, that's going to be something like a register or whatever. Is commenting gonna work? Oh, it does. Nice. Delete, not going to use it. Delete complete, nope. Check, nope, nope, nope. So add, let's rename it to submit form, or like a register clicked, here, button clicked. Then update field, that should be fine, but maybe we are going to rename this as update nickname field. Then we need to make sure that Elm knows how to deal with all of this stuff, so we don't need... here we've got a register button clicked, which will... yeah, our model is going to be able to be a bit shorter as well, because we don't need a list of entries. We only need the nickname field. The UUID, I'm not sure what it's used for. Whether or not to show it, don't need it either. We don't need an entry type either. This is our initial model. Oh, that's too bad. The rename didn't work. Oops. Yeah, UUID, I'm not really sure. Nickname. Field, there we go. A new entry. That's when you click on the new entry thing, so that's just a function that we're not going to use. I wonder why the ID is passed to that thing as well. Okay. So they store the complete model in storage for some reason. Don't know why that is. I guess that's for when you move out of the website or something, your to-do list remains there or something like that. I don't think we need to do that. We might need subscriptions though, because we are going to be calling a REST API. Okay. And then register button clicked. Oh, this has been a while. This has been a while. So they wrap it in something that they're going to return. So every update, an update function, is something that receives a message, receives a model, and outputs a tuple of a model with a command that has a new message typically. So what I typically do is I wrap this stuff in a let in construct so that it becomes a bit more obvious what I'm returning, but here I think it's still okay. So what should happen if you click on the register button is, apparently in this case, your model is updated. The nickname field is being reset. I don't care about that either, in fact. Fuck. Maybe we need something like successfully registered or something like that. Damn it, and we do need like the visibility thing. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, let's just extend our model. Maybe first let's figure out how this UUID is being used. Dude, IntelliJ support, yeah, for the win. UUID +1. Okay. I don't think we're going to be using the UUID. Okay, still working. Maybe let's write success message or something. Success message. Which is a string. And this is empty. I think it's going to be good enough if this is empty, because then we can just compute our visibility visibility of this message to show or not show. Okay, so register button clicked. Whenever that thing is returned, then we're going to do that, but let's just initially just set it to, yay, you are now registered for the Scramble ladder. Nice. Then this is the update function. So whenever a user types in a letter in the nickname field, this function is going to get called with the complete string. And for that reason, we want to update the model and then also only update the nickname field and set it to the passed along or like the new value that's in that input field. Editing we're not going to use. Updating same. Deleting also non-existent. Delete complete, nope. Check ID, what's that all about? Check all, nope. Change visibility. I guess not. Then the finally civil. Okay, here we go. Visibility hidden. So okay, the way Elm works in the HTML landscape, let's say, is that every HTML element you write or is provided as a function. So all of these things are just function calls, in fact. So what's happening here is we're calling in the view function, we're just calling the div function that takes a bunch of arguments, and the first argument is an array with the attributes. So maybe I can write it a bit more clear here. So this would be div with an attribute, so class equals to do MVC wrapper, and then another style equals, you know, like visibility hidden, this stuff. Then that gets closed, the div ends eventually. And what does the div consist of? Well, there's a section here and an info footer. So again, section, it's just yet another function call, which will end up making this kind of thing with, again, arguments. Oh, they used lazy there. I don't remember what lazy in fact is. Let's check documentation. That works! Oh my god. Yeah, this is crazy nice, huh? A performance optimization that delays the building of virtual DOM nodes. Calling view model will definitely build some virtual DOM, perhaps a lot of it. Calling lazy view model delays the call until later. Okay. Okay. So I guess we don't really want to render the view entries. We do want to render controls. So this is gonna go, and then maybe like below it or something, we could say, oh yeah, I forgot. Lazy view success message with a model dot success message. Dude, IntelliJ support is great. Visibility. Maybe we need to disable the register button or something the moment you've clicked. Something like that. Nah. Let's go to the view models thing. View controls. Completed left contains a footer with account filters and clear. We don't need that stuff. I just want the button. So, or maybe they do like an. Do they render that here? Here's the input, and then it's on enter register button clicked, which we have already, which does the okay. And let's also render a button. View button. I guess that can be anything. So maybe we just do button, which has no attributes, I think. Actually don't know. And then this should take, I think, just text. So let's just put register here. Yeah. So I don't think these children take simple arguments like strings, because what they will do is they will wrap. Oh no, I don't remember what this is. Maybe there's it's just single text. Okay. So if you just want to render text in HTML, then you need to call this function basically. That's what this is saying. View message, there's an info footer. Choplicky. Yeah, this is a double click to edit the to-do. Click the button to be awesome or something, I don't know. This is not interesting. Okay. This we don't need. Visibility, nope. Maybe we do need that eventually though. Because, yeah, I want to render the success or not, so maybe we can reuse that function. This we don't need. Damn, I forgot where we were. View success message, which is something we still need to edit, huh? Doop-de-doop-de-doo. We can just keep this, no? Your nickname. You use Diabotical. This I don't remember. Why is it called that? Because that's a task that you needed to do. New name. New to do. Well, no. This is the nickname. Enter. Call the register button clicked thing. Yeah, I'm keeping the classes because I'm too lazy for now. And then on enter. I wonder why they used a JSON library for this now. On enter. They forward just a message, which they then make into an attribute with that message. And they check. Yeah. Because on enter takes an event handler. And what they do is, oh, this is so smart, in fact. Wait, how? I'm unsure how this input is able to understand that like this argument is an on enter, because I can just add something else, right? Shit, that's some new magic to me. I do not understand that. But anyway, when on enter is, this is the implementation of it. So this should be the same structure, no? What the fuck paintings? Here they also use JSON to do stuff. Anyway, So they define a function isEnter. And here they do the bind. So eventually onEnter is really just an on with key down. And then they check. Oh, this is so cool, young. Holy shit. isEnter with the code that was entered or passed to this on key down thing. If it's 13 because that's enter, then they do this. And then isEnter with the key code. Okay. I guess we'll just trust that this works that way, yeah? Next, viewing all entries. We don't have that at all. So I guess all of this can go. But here the visibility is checked again though, so maybe... Okay, that's all there is to it apparently. So the only thing we need to do where we are rendering our success message, where is that? Oh yeah, we don't have it yet. So let's make that. Let's make it here. We'll call it view success message. This is the message. Let's not call it MSG because that's like a thing we use elsewhere. So now we need to define how our success message is going to be rendered. Oh, actually I have no really good idea. Maybe just like a P. No idea what class it should get. But I know that the content should be this. It might already be enough, in fact. But I don't want to render this when the message is blank. So what I want to do is, I guess, we could do like a visibility modifier here, like they're doing here. So style visibility, and then with this visibility. That's okay, I know. Okay, so let's define a let in. Oh, how do they do that? Let with a single binding. So if now we can use text, I think, or string is empty. Yeah, okay, on the message. So this is the argument, then hidden, else visible. And now we just need to pass this to here. And I think it went like this. No. It's just much more simple than I thought. Okay. Yeah, and now I need to write the in thing. Okay. So this is like defining a lambda, let's say, like a close or a closure, a small expression that gets executed first that you can then use in your next expression. So like this. Noise. Great. So don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. I don't think we need this either, but like the, oh yeah, we already rendered the button. Okay. Yeah, that's also something we are not rendering either. Don't need it either. Oh wait, here they are clicking some. How come all of that just happened? Okay. But now we've got a link. And when they click on, actually when they click on the list item, then this happens to change the visibility of it. And then that gets rendered as a thing you can click so that you can register the on-click listener here. I don't want to do that, so let's get rid of that. I guess the footer is being used still. Okay, so it looks like we've got compiling code. I don't think no op ever is called. That's typically like a thing you either use initially. Oh my god, even imports optimization works. Yeah, the thing I'm still a bit puzzled on is the use of JSON in this key down function. Because that gets translated here. So that will end up with this thing. So you register your click listener that way. But then eventually register button clicked gets thrown through the Elm loop, let's say. So then when register button clicked was called, you don't need to use any of it. It's just the fact that it's called that's important. And then you update your model by resetting your click name field and display, well, actually setting your success message. And because you changed your model now is something different. So that way your success message is going to get rendered. And then we should also disable this button, I guess. So here again, we can actually lazy view button or register button or something. Using, I think we only want the message as well. So view register button takes in the success message and it looks like paste. And now we can actually reuse this, and instead of reusing it, I'm first going to call it like that. And then just say style visibility with a CSS visibility modifier. I hope it's the same. In fact, I'm not really sure. What the fuck is up with this formatting? Okay. Yeah, so now, this is not that simple. Because actually what I want to write is a function that takes this kind of thing, whether it be a button or a P. Just a thing that takes attributes as a first argument. And has the message as a parameter or an argument, and then does this thing, so I can choose to render it or not. But maybe this is already okay, huh? Maybe I don't want, actually no, I don't want to hide it, I just want to disable it. So I think this is No, it's going to be class. Disabled. I'm disabled. And then this should look like that. Oh no, now I need to, so if string is empty, yeah, actually when it's not empty, then I want to render it as disabled. I don't know what's going on here. Oh yeah, because here it's a string. But how do I unwrap it? Like, what if it's... I just don't want to put class disabled there when... I think then it's disabled is false. Maybe it's not class. Maybe it's just... yeah. For lack of a better word. Yeah, these are like this, yeah. Okay. So I don't really have a good way of naming this. Maybe is disabled. Yeah, that's okay, yeah. Okay, everything's compiling. Let's... This is a fun song. Are you feeling this? I'm feeling it. Let's build it. What thing did I build? Web? Okay, that's nice. So I just built web. That means I can just rerun my thing here, and then we can see that the UI has changed, which is not unimportant, I guess, but so you see how I really need to do something about speed of developing the UI here, because the way it's working now is not great. Matter of fact. What is problem? Huh? Entries. Oh shit. That's a leftover. Okay, that sucks. Application, clear site data, and then refresh it. Okay, it's looking ugly, but you know, it's looking. So my name in Diabotical is Schelp. If I do enter, yay, you are now registered for the Scramble ladder. Looks like it's all working. Actually, this should be disabled as well, but you know, I mean, this should be okay already, yeah. So initially, this is not rendered. This is a button. Can I just start over? Ah yeah, no, I can't, because the complete state is being kept in the application. We need to get rid of the we need to get rid of the local storage bit. and then do something about the styling, I guess. Okay. Oh. I need to find like a good emoji to just do the UI. Gitmoji. UI. Lipstick. Add or update the UI. It's lipstick. Maybe also tag it with whip. Player registration screen with a button that does nothing yet. What is this thing actually? Exposed. Ooh, yeah, well, that's because we're exposing everything. Okay. Next up is actually calling the REST API, I guess, and then figuring out how that works. So I think there is something here. HTTP. Okay. It is often helpful to grab information from elsewhere on the internet. Is that so? Okay, so here they did add a subscriptions thing, but I remember vaguely that there's like oh, none. Bastards. Ah, wait, this is just an initial thing or what? And in their I'm sorry, in their init function, they good God. They immediately call an HTTP call, or they, like immediately do an HTTP call. Our website starts with a loading state, so they keep their loading state as well in their model. But so, as I was saying, I vaguely remember that you can do this with subscriptions, but there's also tasks that you can use, and tasks are a way to lazily, I mean, just be more reactive with your input or something. But I don't remember where exactly I used it. I do now, hang on. So there is a GitHub project in the software sandbox organization, which is called something PUBG. Yeah, there we go. And this, oh, okay, so maybe it's not the PUBG API client, but something like PUBG blah blah. Make stats, that's the thing. So this was our first foray into serverless, where this is already 3 years ago, Jesus Christ. Elm, where I created a serverless package in Elm to parse the API of PUBG API calls. And I believe that here somewhere I made use of tasks. Aha. But yeah, I really don't remember anything about that. Jesus Christ. Player matches fetched. Get player matches. Oh boy. Ah, yeah, right. So here we are writing a REST API itself that translates PUBG API objects into our own. And now that I think of this, it looks quite a lot like I still wonder where the task thing is at. Maybe it wasn't in this thing, but here or something. No. This was a while ago. Here we also didn't use it. That's just a way to decode all of this crap. Same. Call. Aha, task. Okay. Ah, here we go. Ah, yeah, you could chain. So this is like the reactive part of that about it. So first you call get players, which just returns something apparently. And get players does fetch players that then uses toHttp task, which is something that we import, I think. And then, yeah. So this makes a bit more sense. But then what does fetch players look like? That's just an HTTP get. Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. So task is really only a way to transform that into, yeah, an HTTP request into a task. That's it. Okay. Okay, so I think we can just get away with HTTP requests, especially in the beginning, because that's what they're using here as well, right? Right. HTTP get. HTTP get, okay. Then initially we can get away with this. Do we have HTTP get in our Elm JSON? No. So now I need to remember what the command was again to add a new library. Which I don't. Something like Elm add or whatever. Elm installation. No, this is maybe like Elm package add or something. Oh boy. And then the other thing, I think it's going to be smart to put it in another file, but then again, it's only, quote unquote, 184 lines long now. And we can just get away with adding it here anyway. But really though, I need to find a way to add that. To this thing. So in UI, here we've got our Elm JSON thing. So here I should be able to Elm package help. Fuck. Okay. Elm install. Oh yeah. Elm install elm/http. Because we don't have that yet. Yeah. And then hopefully it gets added as a direct dependency. Oh Jesus. Yes. Success! Ha! It's been added. Now we can use that somewhere here by importing it. But I'm hoping that IntelliJ is going to do that for me. So what I want to write, where am I going to write that, in fact? So we've got register button clicked, but I think we'll also need a command to define that we want to execute the HTTP call. So fetch. No, actually post player registration. Or maybe we can just register player. Voila. And it will take a string. No? I think. Because our... Yeah, it will take our string. So now this case is complaining, saying, hey, we just found that there is a new message type and you didn't nickname. And now I think I want to we need to expand our subscriptions thing, I think. So let's just call register player. Yeah, wait, this is incorrect. It doesn't need that at all because it takes the complete model, the update function. So instead what I can do is I can model of model.nickname field. Okay, and then register player is going to become a new function. You dog. Hello. Okay. So HTTP or something, and then I don't know. Register player is a function that takes in a string and that outputs something that is a... I don't want to change the model, I don't think. Actually, I do. And outputs that. Yeah. Nickname. And for now we can just... Oh no. I don't think I want to update the model because then I need to add the model itself. So I guess let's just do this. Which takes in a model. And then I think we can destructure that, but I forgot how you do that. So maybe like this. Field. No, I need the model anyway in its entirety. So what we can do is just return the model and cmd none. And then it will be quote unquote implemented. It's just not doing anything yet. And now we can implement that by following the example. Yeah. So let's just follow the tutorial here. Jesus, click the blue button now. Okay. Loading. And then this stuff. Is this the full implementation maybe? No. Okay. Well then why implement it? So your gets are also commands apparently. And the addition of subscription, which does nothing. But I guess we'll just copy it. Browser.element. Where did they put that? Model update subscriptions. Model update. HTTP, aka subscripticons. Okay, so in our main declaration, our Elm program, we want to refer to subscriptions, which is actually exactly the same, but yeah, maybe we need to update this to be what's it called? Scramble. I'm gonna keep that dot, it looks nice. Diabotical. Okay, we were reading, yeah? That's the thing that we were doing. Okay, so in our model, in this example, we only have failure, loading, or a success with the string, and the string being the complete book. A whole book. So maybe I don't want all of that, right? So it feels so awkward to keep this kind of state along with my view state. So maybe I don't want this yet. Maybe this can be part of like performing the get or something. Where is the model? Okay, so maybe it can just be replaced with success message. We can do that. Can we? Can we do that? Because this is more the state of the complete HTTP call. So post register player or something like that. And then that can be an HTTP or an API post type, which we don't have yet, but that we can create by saying type API post is this. Male. How come it's not formatting that correctly? I don't like it. Okay. Oh yeah, and then our empty model is, it's not being called just yet, I guess. So maybe we need to wrap that into a maybe. So let's do maybe API post, and then we just return initially it's a nothing. Is that not how it works? Ah yeah, no, I need to say equals nothing. Okay. All right. So now I've got an empty model. I've got post register stuff. And then what? Then I should do the call, I guess. So well, we want to do a post, don't we? Which is going to be a command that's this part I still don't really get. Like, why is get, or which message is get going to return here? Is it the got text thing or what? That should be defined in the message type somewhere. Yeah, here it is. I am Confucius. Yeah, I wonder what to do next, actually. Yeah. Well, we do need to write an update function somehow, right? Because I want to... Ah, yeah, wait. So I vaguely remember that this thing here is like your subscription thingamajig, because that's what this init is typed as. Let's see if I was correct. So init No, it actually just initializes the model and then starts it off with a command. We don't want to do that. We only want to send out this command when we click on that button. And when we click on that button, maybe we can do it from there. Where is the button? So we've got our view somewhere below. Yeah. Here we are going to render the button. Great. And then, oh, we don't even, oh shit, that's not good. We forgot to also add that on click, we should do this. So that's why we didn't ever test that the button works. So where is that button? It's also listed in the attributes. Yeah. So here we've got an on click. Well, shit. I was expecting that this is going to work, but then it's not. Maybe I need a comma. Derp. So when you click on the button, register button clicked happens. So then we go into our update again. We notice that register button was clicked. What are we going to do? We want to reset. But in fact, we don't want to reset just yet. This is actually the, how do you say that? Like the result state of when our call was successful, in fact. So what we want to do here is we want to perform the call somehow. I wonder. Dang it. So do I want to, how do they perform the call? Just by doing this or what? So for us, that means I want to keep this somehow. So eventually our register player thing. Maybe I don't need this at all, in fact. Because that's register button clicked. So let's get rid of it. And there we go. And then we don't need this either, I guess. Or we can just do register player here. Register player with model. And then we can replace it with this because that just so happens to be the result of the success thing. So now we can change this, I think, into our get that we want to do. So it's something like that. So let's try and keep this as like that. And now I want to update my model and I want to say, listen, man, your post register is now a just of a loading. Seems legit, right? And then I want to import HTTP, but not get. I want to do a post. Import. And then apparently that's not the thing it takes. It does take a URL, but then it takes also a body and an expect, and that will return a command message. Okay, so for us that means we want to post, and now I'm not sure if this is going to work, but we can try. So register, I forgot, was it just register player? We've got that somewhere here. Just register. And I want to, as a body, add what now? Ah, you need an actual body. Oh boy. I don't know how to create a body. Update. No. JSON. So now we're learning how to parse JSON in this result, I guess. Yeah, and then you can add a decoder to something so that you can decode the JSON. That's right. You should probably also encode the JSON then. Maybe body is you can create the body with the JSON module. Okay, maybe we need to look up Elm HTTP and then with body or something so that we can better understand how to consume HTTP post in Elm with header and body. That's funny. Let's just check this one, I guess. The send method of the HTTP package gives you the possibility to create and send a custom request. Yeah, okay. So I guess eventually we'll need that because we need to pass along our JOT token somehow. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ah, voilà. Architecture/effects. Doesn't exist anymore. Nice. Nice. I just want the fucking docs of the HTTP package. Aha. Post body http.empty body. Okay, that's not what I want. Do we just body? Aha. JSON or string body, that's fine. And then we just do the, what was it again? Player name. And now we need to, oh, fuck me. Do something like model dot nickname or something, but we can't really do that like this. So what I need to do now is like some string concatenation somehow. Jesus Christ. What does string body accept? Oh, shit. Yeah, if I can't actually do that. So let's try this and that, and then close our things here, and then I think you can just do plus or plus plus. I forget. Concat. Oh no, this is. It takes two strings. So the second argument takes application/JSON. The first argument. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, so this is the actual call. And then you need to, I don't know, what the fuck, links? But this is JSON body, that's not what I... wait. I still don't get it. Yeah, okay, so it does take two arguments, and the first thing is the application/JSON part, and then the second part is the result of encoding this JSON object. So for us, that means I can do this and write application JSON here, and then the second part is our string. So I could do this. Was it plus plus? Fuck. God damn it. What the fuck? I only want, yeah, okay. String.concat. And this concats a list of strings. So what I can do now is I can just, yeah, put these as arguments, just like that. And I need the triple quotes to make, or to actually use quotes. So now I can do model.nickname field, and then the closing tags, which looks like, yeah, not like this, in fact. Actually. No, actually like this. This is correct. Okay. What now? Yeah, and I want to pipe the result of this last thing into, or like as a last argument to this call. Okay. Phew! And then what you typically do is you write this first, and then you say, okay, add that to this call as a last argument. Oh my god. And then expect. This expect thing I don't really understand yet. Got text. Got book. I love this. It's so funny. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I just want this HTTP post to work and then call it quits for today at least. So maybe got text is fine for now, actually. So got text needs to look like this somehow. And that's also part of the message, so text. And it's not maybe string is fine actually. Yeah, expect string got text. That's fine. Okay, required result error string. So just a string and not a list of strings. That should be okay already. Great. And now we need to react to that thing. So got text is has a result. So here we'll handle player registered or something. Handle register player maybe. With a model and result. Ah man, I wish there was like a generate function for this, fucking hell. Takes in a model, takes in an HTTP result, I think. Ne? Just a result. And outputs what? Well, a model and a command, just like here. What's the problem? Ah, okay. Is it compiling? Yeah, okay. Nice. So then this can go there because that's like our default reaction now. And now we just need to make sure that our result is in fact correct. So if we do if, and now I need to destructure result into, fuck, and I don't remember how you do that. Is it a when? Case? Ha, case. Shit, I really don't, I don't remember at all how to do that. Oh man. In the Musica has ended. Ah, not completely. No. Also not what I need. It's too much shit. I just want simple stuff, simple stuff. Ah, yeah, you just write case and then, okay. So case result of, and then if it's a success, I think. Ah, no, okay, and then you've got text, and error, you've got failure. So just like that. So if result is success, then we want to not post this, but in fact post this. I guess we can clean this up later. But if, because now we're just ignoring this, but we might need to use it somehow. And then if it failed, then we want to update our model and leave the nickname as it is, leave the success message as it is. But maybe what we want to do is update this one with just something else. What was it again? Failure. Now we're not in fact using the success thing. So we can just get rid of this because it's not being used, I guess. And then loading is like something in between, but we're not actually doing anything with this. I mean, we're not rendering that we're doing the call, but at least we are calling something now. So it's compiling again. So let's run another build. And then we will need to, ooh, explosions. set okay, so that's fine. Set storage. I don't want to do that anyway. Fuck. I just want update. So update. So that was just a way to wrap the update function with their own update thing. Rerun whatever we ran last. It just built, which still fails, dude. What the fuck? Port module does not declare any. Okay, that's okay. So no ports for you. Your main program wants API post value from JavaScript. Does it really though? This 25. I wonder. I cannot handle that. The types that can be handled. Bad flags. Well, why from JavaScript? I don't want from JavaScript. I don't get it. Is it just because it's called API post? Oh. No. I was gonna say maybe it's because it's not a type alias, but that's not what I want. Update. Maybe it's because of the browser.document thing? No. Allez, I really wonder why that is. Program, maybe model. Why the hell is this not working? Need to find an example where they're using another type in their model to understand whether or not that's the problem. But no, they're using it right here, in fact. It cannot be that's the problem. What the fuck is going on? I think I may have not cleaned up everything just yet. Init takes an int argument. Okay, but I don't really want... What does the initial init thing look like here then? Init equals init. Yeah, fucking hell. And elsewhere. That's quite annoying because that means that you can't have... maybe... But it's nothing. It's a nothing. Fuck. So now you can no longer add types into your model. I don't think that was like an issue before. Wait, so in this example, where was that again? They also have their own model, which they initialize. Okay, now I'm even more confused. What the hell am I doing wrong? Is it the maybe part? Maybe I don't need document. Init takes flags and returns a model. I don't know why it takes flags. I don't want... Ah, this is why, of course. Shit. How do you do that? It's definitely not a model that I want here, eh? That's silly. I don't know. I don't know what to put there. Just a fucking string? I don't do anything with it anyway. What does this do again? It just returns an A, so I don't care. I am just going to return my empty model, and then this can be whatever. I'm ignoring the flags. Okay, what's your problem? Why do you think it's a maybe model? Is that because of the update function? Fuck. Ah, here. Fucking hell. So string, I guess. There we go. Oh my, that took me a while. So the reason that they initially created that is because they're storing their complete model in the local storage. And for that reason, their entire model needed to be serializable. And then Elm comes complaining, hey, you shouldn't be using types that are unserializable, like API posts for that matter. So that makes complete sense, in fact, but I don't want to store that. Okay, nice. So now that that's out of the way, we finally can build again and then run our application again. And then maybe we should put a breakpoint in our register ration controller. Add a breakpoint here. And then where's our localhost thingamajig? Nowhere. Localhost. No, you bastard. Ah yeah. Again, this bullshit. Ne? God fucking cock. Okay, so maybe string then. Where is it? I'm going to ignore it anyway. Rebuild, rerun. Okay. Set storage of undefined. I don't know. Anyway, let's do... Shit. What now? It is posting to the correct thing in any case, so that's good. XHR failed loading post, and that's probably because of negotiation shit or what? 400? Ah, I'm not telling it that it's application JSON or something. There's something wrong with that part, I guess. So wherever I am handling Jesus fucking Christ, this is horrible music. Ah, here. Can I do that? Oh, okay, I can. That's Gucci. I'm not sure if that's the issue though, because I mean, it's just entering spaces before and after, so that's fine. But why the 400 though? Like, where's headers? Headers, content type, application JSON. It should be okay, no? Ah, the response headers. Accept everything. I'm guessing it's just, it doesn't match. Ah, here. Message not readable. Oh, motherfucker, it should just be name. If that's, oh god. That's my bad, that's my bad. It's just, it should just be name, in fact. Okay. But why is that though? So nothing of this exception is showing up here in my UI. And why is that? Because post register player should be just a failure. But then I don't have any way to deal with that, I guess. So yeah, that's why. Okay. I don't have, wait, did something go wrong? Yeah. What? Fuck. Okay. There needs to be a better way to do this. Maybe if I just escape these. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That's better, I hope. I wonder if it's been automatically redeployed now. Oh, it has. And if I, oh, Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sweet. Guess what? I'm done with this shit. Read me. There was much of a struggle. Okay, nice. Okay, we really need to do some like proper error handling and shit. I mean, do some proper error handling. Okay. At least we've got a bunch of stuff working now. Player registration screen calls. Oops, calls. REST endpoint. Oh. This needs like a victory thing. All right. Holy fuck. Push it. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you maybe tomorrow. See you.